6'6". Number 2,
Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports. Year after year, this early portion of the season is characterized by a great deal of overreaction, Grant.
The media and fans build up a lot of expectations in the offseason. And it's not that bad, but when those expectations aren't met, watch out. Listen, we all just need to settle down and see how things play out. The season is still very young.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edey out there with Jackson. Pass to Edey. Here's Morant. Over Cunningham. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Cunningham against Morant. Count the basket. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
Pass to Edey. On the wing, Bane. Ivy defends. Jackson with a screen on Ivy. From the line. Thompson pulls it in.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Duran with a screen on Morant. Here's Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Yeah, and Cunningham is one of the more difficult players to guard in that pick and roll.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft. These are shots Bane will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
Pass to Cunningham. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Outside Morant. Here's Edey, covered by Duran. Back to Morant from behind the arc. Duran with the rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The rebound by Jackson. For Memphis, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Cunningham against Morant. Fires from 14. Jump shot is good.
Yeah, a lot of guys now are not comfortable in that mid-range area, but Morant is. He'll take that shot when it's there.
Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. To the paint. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. It's a three-point game. Outside Bane. A deep three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Bane's got 5 now.
And that's where Bane's game is insane. Playing the long ball.
And the timeout called here by JB Bickerstaff. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. 4th, Jalen Duran.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Back to Cunningham. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Well, that's the kind of assertive play you want to see more of.
Pass to Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Duran with a steal. Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Thanks, Brian. Even though still early in the season, the Spurs front office is getting things done. They want to take their backcourt to the next level and thought Kyrie Irving was the perfect man for the job. I've been told it was Kyrie's incredible ball handling skills, finishing ability, championship pedigree that made him a must-get for this organization. It'll be very exciting to see how he elevates this offense.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Morant with the bucket. Here's Cunningham. He's got 9. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So for the Pistons, Stewart, he's checked in for Duran. Beasley comes in for Ivy. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Cade Cunningham. Thompson outside. They set the pick. With the drop. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Morant. Give him 8 points now. Here's the 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Defended by Jackson. Inside. Here's Stewart. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Bain. Pass to Clark. Left side Morant. Jackson with a screen on Schroeder. Spins. Shot clock at 5. Morant pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot from deep. Bain. Thompson pulls it in. Detroit leading by 4. And here's Schroeder. Back to Beasley. Stewart, a screen on Bain. With the teardrop. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court. He's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. 6 points for him.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Outside Morant. High arcing shot. Can't get the layup. Detroit has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Out to Schroeder. Stewart, a screen on Jackson. Pass to Stewart. The 3. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. And it's a 9-point Pistons lead.
Wow, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
Morant looking for an opening. The 3 from Bain. And another 3 from Memphis.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. Thompson outside. Pass to Beasley. Offline with a three. Now Aldama. No good. Would have counted had it gone. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Detroit on top, up 6. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
On the court for the Grizzlies, we've got Edey. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Pippen in the point. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA.
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
First one falls for him.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And there's the screen. To the middle. Here's Pippen. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Harris outside. Back to Cunningham. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Well, this is the story of the night for that defense. They have not been able to contain Cunningham.
Pass to Edey. Here's Pippen. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Edey. Jackson with a screen on Cunningham. No good from outside.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ivy with the ball. Gets the three to fall. And it's a 9-point Pistons lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Pippen. He's watched by Cunningham. Jackson against Harris. Fades back. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter. On the wing, Ivy. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivy will not be stopped.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Jackson. Here's Edey. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, it's nice to see your guys taking and making the shots as you design it, especially the shots you should make.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 13. Sinks it from distance.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pippen pass to Jackson. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. The Pistons lead by 10. Here's Cunningham. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
Well, I know we don't want to jinx it, but he's still perfect from the field in this quarter.
On the take. Oh, okay.
Oh, my gosh.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Harris's shot is good.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Grizzlies trail by 13. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
Detroit has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Ivy passes to Cunningham. The rebound by Jackson.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead it to the score.
Down low. Here's Beasley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his third assist of the night. Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Pippen. Pass to Jackson. Lets it fly. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Memphis, 4th.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Schroeder against Moran. Thompson outside. Oh, from deep. The Grizzlies pull it in. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. To the inside. Here's Cunningham. Drops in the layup for 2. Cunningham's got 20 points.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Moran against Schroeder. And he's going for the lob. Deflected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. He's got 6.
Well, Morant knows his teammates rely on him to find them. Terrific pass right there.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. He drops it from range. Bane's got 11 points.
Shooting off the catch is the core of Bane's game, but he can do so much more.
You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Bane against Cunningham. Cunningham cleaning it up.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Trailing by 10. There's a minute 12 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. Back to Moran. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Bain. There's the triple. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 5 assists tonight.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 22. Pure from three-point range. And the Pistons lead by 10.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Schroeder against Moran. Floats one up. The Pistons clear it. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. There's Cunningham with a 3. And Detroit another 3.
This is shaping up to be a special night for him. Started out well and is only turning it up here in quarter 2.
Moran against Schroeder. Outside Moran. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Detroit on top. They lead by 13. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Jerome Reeves. They're thinking about it.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us?
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
Fantastic three-point shooting from him, stretching out the defense. I had a couple of games like that myself, Shaq. It's fun, man.
And that's it for halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here are the starters for Brooklyn and for the Wizards. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching for.
He'll be the Nets off the tip. Guarded by Poole. On the clock. Rebound by the Wizards. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Well, the best way to silence a crowd is with your offensive game. Those fans got quiet in a hurry when the buckets started raining down.
Sarr's shot is off. Out left to the wing. Guarded by Poole. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Hits it from three-point range.
Boy, you give Poole room from behind the arc, folks, and he can hurt you.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Brooklyn with the ball, following the three-pointer by Washington. Nailed. From three-point land.
Field goal.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Poole with the shot. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, my goodness. That's a slick-looking move from Jordan Poole. He right now is playing at his pace.
Guarded by Poole. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Barnes against George. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And we have a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Exciting, everyone. DC family, here's the Heights Club.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In fourth, the Wizards.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
On defense, Washington. There's a good screen. Beyond the arc. That shot off. For Washington, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Rebound, Brooklyn. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Wizards team.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Down low. And Claxton throws it down.
Well, Claxton could have an apartment up near the rim. These dunk attempts are routine.
Outside, George. Sarr with it. Claxton's there. George sets a screen for Poole. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sarr. Pulls from the top of the key. No good. Nets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. So the wing on the left. Here's Castle. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Connects from three-point range.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
George finds Poole. He takes it in. Misses in close.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Castle. He has yet to score. and it's blocked. To the paint. Here's Sarr. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Guarded by Poole. It's rebounded by Poole. Wizards trail by 3. To the middle. And Sarr throws it down.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Brooklyn's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. We know, Doris, at one point the Wizards had one of the most unique pairings in NBA history.
Think back to 1987, 1988, the year you're talking about, when the 5'3" Muggsy Bogues was a teammate of Manute Bol, who stood 7'7" tall. At the time, they were the tallest and shortest players in NBA history, with 28 inches between them. Incredible.
Defense, the Wizards. They trail by 1. Johnson. The rebound by Carrington. The Wizards have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Pass to Kispert. Here's Carrington. Covered by Johnson. With the floater. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
The Wizards shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity strike. That's a huge factor.
And Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in.
One shot.
Shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Melton finds Sharp. Inside, looking to end the run. And finished off by Williams.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
No, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they are reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Now here's Williams. Sharp, the pass to Williams. The Nets working the ball around now. Chalk up 2 there.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
On the wing, Koulibaly. He's guarded by Melton. Here's Middleton. Plays it up and banks it in. And the Wizards lead by 4.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows how to do damage down low.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams against Middleton. Now Williams 6 on the shot clock. Johnson with the bounce pass. And here's Barnes for 3. Traps in the tray.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Washington out in front. They're up by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Washington?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
We've got George. He's out there with Coulibaly. And it's Czar in at the 5. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Here's Castle. No scoring in this one. Back to Sharp over George. And it's sent back by George. Here's Carrington. He had 10 points in the win against the Heat in Miami. Pass to George. Rebound, Brooklyn. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
Washington leading now by 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Milton. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's George. After the basket by Brooklyn. And Shaw throws it down.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Nets trail by 5. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Castle. He's defended by Coulibaly. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Milton.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Outside, George. Carries it down low. George has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Milton on top. He has 5. Here's Castle. Looking for Sharp, and he gets it there. A nice pick right there to get him right to the rack.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Pools checked in for the Wizards. Here's Poole. 5 points in the game. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Coulibaly. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Good on the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Milton, following the three-pointer by Washington. With some arc, that's tipped. Here's Koulibaly. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's Claxton. 9 points last game. Pass to Milton. Here's Castle. 4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, the shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
To the inside, and Sarr throws it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Castle. Back to Milton. To the wing right side. The baseline J. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 5 points now this quarter.
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
George with a screen on Milton. And Poole puts up a deep three. Offensive rebound. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
For Washington, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Corey Kispert's checked in for Washington.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 5. Johnson for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
To the left side wing. Kispert, the pass to Sarr. And the dunk by Kispert.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
It's the Nets now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Williams can't hit. Sarr with it. He's got 12. Wizards passing it around. Back to Kispert. Pass to Koulibaly. Now Sarr. Defended by Sharp. Here's Poole. Johnson with the rebound. Nets trail by 4. Looking back at the 2019 draft, Jordan Poole was picked number 28. And Doris, he's already experienced the highs and lows of the NBA.
Well, Kev, let's remember that was a stacked draft class, and I think what you've seen from Jordan Poole is this incredible ability to hunt shots, to be willing to be a focal point on the offensive end. Let's remember, he's won a championship in his career, and that's something you can never take away.
And there it is for him.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter, just served him up.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. 6-point game. Here's Williams. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Philadelphia. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Keon Johnson, 1 shot.
Washington leading now by 5. Out to the wing. 11 feet away. The rebound by Sharp. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Back to Williams. Sharp with a screen on Middleton. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Lets a floater go.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
The Nets shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
The first one falls. And Williams drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Here's Carrington. He's got 5. A shot by Middleton, wide open. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Wizards lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Chris Middleton. Chris, it seemed like you all were dictating tempo in the first half. How did you do that?
Okay, we're getting the stops, grabbing the rebound now, just trying to push and try to get the best shot available.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, right now for Washington, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time it's about instant gratification. And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
A few things for them to focus on: more presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Alex Sarr in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Wizards leading by 3. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. They set the screen. Here's Poole. Rebound, Brooklyn. Shoots it up. Shot clock reset for the Nets. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
One shot.
And Claxton, no good on that one.
Now, the first thing that strikes you as a player with Nick Claxton is how easily this guy gets off the floor. Vertical threat on the offensive end and an excellent rim protector on the defensive end.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Misses the layup. Washington leading now by 3. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. George sets a screen for Poole. Nice jump shot. Good. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, when Poole has a rhythm on his shot, it's as smooth as anyone in the league.
Pass to Barnes. Drive him in. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Washington with the ball. After the basket by Brooklyn. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Again, the miss by Poole.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
A 3 from Barnes. It's rebounded by Poole. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. 3-point lead. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. It's blocked. And they'll get another chance. For the tie. Sinks the triple. 11 points in the game.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Fires the 3. The Wizards with another miss. The Nets have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Barnes outside. Here's Castle. 5 points in the game for the lead. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And the Wizards with possession following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. George, that's a two-pointer. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 6 points. The Nets with the lead. Here's Castle. 8 points for him. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Now is the time. Get well and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. Koulibaly comes in for Poole. Shake Milton, he's checked in for the Nets. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From deep, George drains it from beyond the arc. George has got the game tied up here for the Wizards.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And that one's good, Barnes.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Here's Johnson. Harrison Barnes picking up that last basket. George sets a screen for Johnson. Going inside. Pass to Koulibaly. Clock at 6. Defended by Milton. The 3 from George. And again, Washington with the triple. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Here's Castle. He's got 10. Claxton finds Milton. From down in the low post, it goes. Milton's got 7 points.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Outside, George. The 3 from Johnson, and he's good on the 3 ball. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. For Brooklyn, they've gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the third. Down low. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
George with the screen on Milton. And he uses the glass on the layup.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Barnes outside. Pass to Castle. Into the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And Washington has possession. Following the bucket by the Nets. And the rejection by Claxton. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
DC family makes a noise for your Wizards High Squad.
Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. And Koulibaly gets it to go. Koulibaly's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Melton. Still yet to score. Williams for 3. Drills the 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Koulibaly. Here's Middleton. Rebound by Williams.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Milton. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Middleton on the wing, covered by Barnes. Kispert gets to Middleton. Back to Kispert. Teardrop shot, and he gets the bucket. And the Wizards lead by 2.
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness, and it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Now here's Williams. He's got 11.
Put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Middleton, a screen on Milton. Champagny passes to Kispert. It's deflected. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The shot's good for Milton.
Assistant, Harrison Barnes.
Williams against Middleton. One up, and it's good. Hold on, the officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Now we thought the third
previous play is under review.
Play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is faster than ever. You know, why not?
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye, might as well go to the slow-mo.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's the Nets. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed. And you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Final quarter, fans.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Jordan Poole is out there with Koulibaly. Then it's George. Then it's Sarr. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. They get it back. Pass to Castle. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the content.
Second personal foul. First
and a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Wizards trail by 3. To the inside. Here's George. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Good by Poole. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Nets lead by 3.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
George passes to Sarr. On the wing, Koulibaly. Over Castle, and Washington again with the bucket.
And he's someone the defense should be keen on, especially in this moment.
I think he takes that kind of defense as a sign of disrespect, and he was more than happy to accept the challenge.
Nets passing it around. Cancel. Washington with the rebound.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Pass to Sharp. Williams with the ball. And finished off by Williams.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
At the line for the Nets, Zaire Williams. At the line for one.
shot.
And that one falls for Williams. And so Poole will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Trailing by 2. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. George, no good. The Nets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Banked in off the glass. And the Nets lead by 4. Over to the left wing. No good from outside. Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Again, the Nets for 2.
Number 50.
You can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Washington's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. To stop the run. Sarr's shot is off. Nets leading by 6. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
George passes to Sarr. The kick out to Poole. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Well, you want to see that level of unselfishness from Jordan Poole, wanting to involve his open teammates.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
Barnes is checked in for the Nets. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. During that last break, I heard Jordi Fernandez as he talked with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Williams passes to Claxton. middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Assist from.
You know, that's using speed and quickness to combat size. By the time the defense reacts, it's far too late.
Back to Poole. George against Barnes. Sarr sets the screen for George. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Shot clock at 2. They grab their own miss. And here is Poole. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Oh, they needed that one, and Jordan Poole steps up in a big way.
Throws it up high, and stolen by Sarr. And George kicks to Poole. George sets a screen for Poole. Sinks the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
And we get a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those dance moves. All right, dancing machine. You are off beat. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Guarded by Poole. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And the dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that is absolutely monumental. And you have to admire the way Barnes carries himself right now. I love his poise.
Sarr sets the screen for Poole. And it's off from three-point range. Nets leading by 4. On the wing, Barnes. Defended by George.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
Pass to Castle. Screen by Claxton. They grab their own miss. Good. Nice job down low. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, problem from the mid-range. Jordan Poole understands how to shake free and get to that spot.
Guarded by Poole. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
George with the bounce pass. Sarr's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 6. driving to the basket. And he banks in the lane.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for, consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
We need you to get loud and welcome your Wizards Breakers.
Now, here's Poole. T right on him. And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. Here's Castle. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's the three. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Guarded by Poole. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Jordan Poole picks one up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Number 15 at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
season, but a lot. Of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, BA. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Luka Doncic. James is out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Trent in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
Now here's Green. Şengün, the screen from outside the arc. Offensive board. Outside, Green. For 3, 5 on the clock. Knocks it down from distance.
Green getting very aggressive on the perimeter and really good concentration as he focused on his shot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. I asked him if he thinks anyone has a better feel for the game than Luka Doncic, and he told me, I don't want to get into a comparison, but what I can say is that he controls the pace like no one else. You can't speed him up, you can't slow him down. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And, you know, you look at Doncic for a forward, this guy handles the ball extremely well. He's terrific at creating for himself off the dribble.
Now here's Şengün. Şengün, the screen. To the paint. And Şengün throw it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
Clock is at 3. Here's Trent. Milwaukee with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall, there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed. Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
Hachimura finds Doncic. James outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
LeBron's greatest gift to me is how he sets up so many teammates with catch-and-shoot opportunities. It's nice to see them return the favor.
Now here's Green. Coming off a 16-point game against Brooklyn. He was all alone on that one. Şengün's got 5 now.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
James passes to Doncic. Screen by James. The steal. And he drives in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes... Turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
The
And a chance here to check out some stats for LeBron James. Doncic with it. 5 points in the game. Cross. Green covering. Pass to Hachimura. Crafty move. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
Şengün, the screen. Outside, Green. No good that time. Good work defensively by James. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Trailing by 4. Here's Trent. Second shot opportunity. In deep. James drops it in. James has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Battling and doing work down low. The king. That motor still running good.
Here's Beekman. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Lakers trail by 4. James outside.
Blocked. Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
And that one is stuffed right through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Milwaukee. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Doncic. Defense right on him. And a nice finish on the layup. Doncic has got 7 points.
Luka is a massive guard. He can do damage inside just as easily as outside.
Şengün against Trent. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine. Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Doncic, a screen on Green. Pass to James. The 15-footer. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. The Bucks leading by 6. 1:58 left now in the first quarter. Green for 3. Rebounded by Trent. The Lakers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Hachimura. This one for 3. Nails it from 3. 5 points in the game.
Hachimura was hoping the ball would come his way, and he was ready.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Some changes for Los Angeles. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Lakers, number 1.
And looking at last season, the thing that jumps out at you is their three-point percentage. Best in the league in that category, which is great to see considering how valued the 3-ball is nowadays in our game.
Stolen by Vanderbilt. And it's the Lakers on the break. Vincent, right side. Back to James. And here's Vincent. 6 to shoot. Got a piece of it.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
Outside Porter. Pass to Portis. Lopez with it. Fires from deep. Here's Trent. And the Bucks miss again.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Now, here is James. Basket counts. And it's now just a 1-point Bucks lead.
Okay, making some plays there. I wonder who Bronny learned that from.
Trent outside. Fires the three. Drops in the three.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Pass to Vincent. Back to James. Puts up a three. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season.
They won both games against this club last season. Would love to repeat that this time around.
And guys, when you've got two teams like these on the playoff bubble, every game matters. This should be a good one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Milwaukee out in front, up 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. James is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Connect. Then there's Hayes. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. Trent's shot is off.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscles. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
What Junior has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
Vincent outside. James inside. Porter's there. James, that's good. James has got his second basket on the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Well, that's not been a typical possession for them in this first half. You know, for the most part, they've been pretty smart with the ball.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. James outside. Second quarter. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
LeBron showing you how he does it. A stylish flush by King James.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Outside, Green. And Şengün throw it down.
How about the bounceability of Şengün?
He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Look who it is, man. It's your Bucks Breaker Crew.
And when you take a look at them defensively, they finished in the top half in the league in opponent field goal percentage. They really made an effort to try to make things difficult for their opponents at all times.
And that was so impressive. The best team in the league at taking care of the basketball. I'm sure their coaches were proud of that number last season. Doncic left side. Oh, Doncic playing above the rim.
Luka with so many physical gifts, taking flight right there.
Here's Beekman, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Şengün. Outside, Green. And here is Kuzma. The three is up. Drains the triple. Kuzma's got himself on the board with a three there.
Well, Clark, we hear coaches often say, trust your teammates. Why is that sometimes a challenge?
Well, you know, when you talk about passing the basketball, there's got to be a level of trust and confidence that where you pass it to is going to produce some fruit. And that it might come back to you if that's the best play. And then defensively, you can't be good defensively without communicating and trusting one another to cover for each other in the defensive scheme that you're playing.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, LeBron James last season set the record for most All-Star nods in NBA history. She said, quote, "I'm blessed to do what I love and just to try to give back to the game that's given to me over 2 decades. Long ago, I exceeded anything I ever dreamed of being in the NBA. Everything else is just extra credit." Brian?
Thanks, Allie. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by James. Here's Doncic. And it's James with the jam.
You're just a heady play. Bronny James, wise beyond his years.
Pass to Kuzma. On the wing, Green. Over James. That one's good from Green. And the assist from Kuzma. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 6-point game. Doncic outside. James outside. From the arc. Gets the 3-ball to go. James has got 7 points for the quarter.
He's on a roll in this quarter. The defense better be careful.
Outside, Green. And Green buries it from long range.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And a look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Bucks.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more threes?
James outside. James right side. Doncic outside. Hachimura sets a screen. For 3, James. He can't get that one to fall. Milwaukee leading by 6. Kuzma outside. Şengün, a screen on Hachimura. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, Green. From downtown. Doncic pulls down the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Clark, what catches your eye about Jalen Green at a fundamental level?
Well, it starts with his pure explosiveness. That just jumps out at anybody because he's jumping over everybody, okay? The way he can get up and down the floor and hang and lift. And that's what's Some of these dunks he throws down are absolutely absurd. What an athlete Green is.
Doncic passes to James. Down low. Here's Hachimura. The layup misses. Milwaukee has gotten 21 points so far from 3-point land. They're 7 of 10. Back to Green. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Beekman. 3-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 6. James finds Doncic. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. Milwaukee has got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. Outside, Green. On the wing, Kuzma. Lets a floater go. Rebounded by Trent. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist by James. Hachimura's got 7 points in the game. The Bucks leading by 4. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Hayes is checked in for Trent. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Connect's checked in for Hachimura. And Vincent is subbed in for James. 56 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Trent. Up and in on the layup. 5 points in the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Lopez against Hayes. Now here's Doncic. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
The Bucks leading by 4. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Trent outside. Pass to Lopez. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Boy, the big fella Lopez shoots that thing with great freedom from behind the arc. One of the best big men shooters in the league.
Now here's Doncic. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much left. If we can get on the same page defensively, we can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half court.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles. And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight. Bit of a tough start for the Lakers.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Milwaukee leading by 7. We've got Kyle Kuzma. Jalen Green is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Beekman in at the point. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
Now Doncic. Trent outside. shot that time, not on target. The Bucks shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational. Here's Beekman. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Beekman's got 8.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert. Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Back to Doncic. Floats one. It's deflected. Kuzma outside. Outside. Green. Second half of basketball. Just over a minute played so far. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Back to Doncic. Pass to James. And he lobs it up top. Şengün with a steal. Kuzma with the ball. Guarded by Doncic. Here's Beekman. He shoots. Doncic pulls down the board.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Hachimura from long range. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 3 assists in the game. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside, Green. Pass to Kuzma. Şengün, a screen on Hachimura. Kuzma for 3. Goes back up. Rebounded by Trent. Trent's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now, here is James. He's covered closely. Now Trent, defended by Şengün. Doncic up top. 15 points in the game. Drills it from deep. Hachimura's got 13 now.
I think Rui got the look that he wanted at the arc that time, so he took it.
Milwaukee leading by 7. Check by James. Outside, Green. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
James, outside. Back to Doncic. Oh, and the jam by Doncic.
Did you guys see that from Luka? My goodness, some extra sauce there.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's Beekman. Rebound by the Lakers. Trent's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to James. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. He's got 9.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success. It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Kuzma outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. Count it. Good. Kuzma's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Yeah, a bona fide scorer. Kuzma is more than capable of shouldering this offense.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
That's good from Doncic. Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's go! Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise! Get loud, fans! The loudest fans get free t-shirts!
Making a change here. Vincent's checked in. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Los Angeles, second.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Outside, Green. Pass to Lopez, the 17-footer, and that comes off the assist by Green. Lopez has got 5 points.
Oh, man, they have really heated up from mid-range. You're exactly right. I mean, they've banged home 8 of their last 10 points on mid-range jumpers.
Here's James. James with the focus.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Portis the screen. Here's Green. Rebound by the Lakers. Vincent outside. James outside. James, a freight train coming.
He's so good at creating his own shot. He's just got an endless supply of moves. LeBron James.
Lopez passes to Green. Lets the three fly. It's Hayes with the rebound.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
James outside. Knocks down the triple. 12 points for him.
A shot James just continues to work on. Nice execution off the catch there.
Pass to Portis. Now here's Lopez. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys. For any team coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Trent, he's checked in for the Bucks. Porter Jr. comes in for Green.
A big physical guy with an undeniably silky stroke. Brook Lopez is a force to be reckoned with at both ends of the floor.
2 minutes.
James with the ball. 12 points for him. Pass to Hayes. Out to James. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Lopez against Hayes. Outside Porter. Over James. And it's Connect with a rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
He's defended by Hayes to the middle. Outside for Porter. That three's off the mark. The Lakers trail. Pass to Vincent. Now here is James. Guarded by Trent. The three ball. Shot's good by James. James has got 6 here in the quarter.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Portis against Vanderbilt. Trent for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Counted from distance. Vincent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
To the wing, right side. Vanderbilt against Portis. Lays it up and banks it in. Portis has got his second bucket on the night.
With his height, the contest can be a non-issue, especially when Portis is in the paint.
For 3, James. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
A huge 3 allows them to snatch the lead heading into the fourth quarter.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's Los Angeles. They lead by a bucket. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so in the game for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic is out there with James. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then it's Connect. And it's Trent in at the 5.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
Outside, Green. And it's all from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Hachimura. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
We are seeing some big-time play from Rui on offense. He's really getting into taking it to the defense.
Şengün, a screen on James. Inside. And Şengün throw it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Mixing it up inside, just coming up empty-handed.
From the stripe. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
An underrated part of Green's game is the ability to see the floor and make his teammates better.
Pass to Trent. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Back to James. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Green against James. Back to Green. Beyond the arc. Green, money from deep.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Hachimura outside. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor your small enforcers.
Chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. James deciding where to go with it. Doncic on the wing. James outside. 5 to shoot. Kicks it to Doncic. The offensive rebound.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Bucks trail by 3. Kuzma outside. Pass to Beekman. Back to Kuzma to tie it up. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Well, Kuzma superb at finding space along the perimeter and shooting the ball with confidence, and he's got great range, too.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Here's Doncic. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Was so close on the finish. It could have been a three-point opportunity.
Full throttle, pedal to the metal, attacking basketball. I like that.
Can't get the first one.
You know, one of the things I like about watching Doncic is the pace he plays at. You're not going to speed him up. He plays at his pace, the pace he dictates.
And the second free throw is good.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Here's Beekman. Outside, Green. Pass to Şengün to take the lead. There's the block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Beekman can't hit.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Doncic finds Trent. Now James. Hachimura from long range. Rebounded by Kuzma. Pass to Beekman. The three is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hachimura outside. Here's James, right wing. Poke loose. And here is Green. To the middle. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Making strides on that end of the floor. Şengün showing what he can do as a scorer.
Doncic passes to Trent. James against Şengün. With some arc. What muscle from James.
Nice work on the floater there. James has added that over the years and knows exactly when he needs to use it.
Check by James. Şengün, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Launches it. James can't get it to go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Here's Beekman, guarded by Doncic. The three is up. That shot off the mark.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Throws it up high. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Green running the floor.
Green's got a full toolkit now, which makes him unstoppable at times.
And Doncic has got the ball here for Los Angeles. James outside. Doncic deciding where to go with it. From outside the arc. Luka! Lethal!
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
The Bucks trail. Here's Beekman. 1:57 left in the final quarter. Sinks the tray. Kuzma's got 6 in the quarter.
Kyle Kuzma, a man you can trust in the clutch. Big spots, big shots.
Here's Doncic. Gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Şengün.
Luka does not back away from the big stage, guys. This young.
A minute 31 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Trent. Defense is right there. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Doncic left side. It's good. Doncic has got 32 points in the game.
That's why you give him the rock. Doncic deserves the ball because he can deliver in the clutch.
Pass to Şengün. Puts up a three. LeBron with the rebound.
You know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Second chance shot. And he buries it.
Well, they're having major trouble dealing with LeBron.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Out to the right wing. Şengün, the screen. money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. Here's Kuzma, and the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game.
Couldn't avoid the charge, even with the little hop step.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
Green's checked in for the Bucks. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Good. It's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they got to try to manage it.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
Outside for Green. There's a screen. Fires at the elbow.
It's good! And tie game! Huge basket right there. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime.
And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game.
Go.
Here's Beekman. James is out there with Connect. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Trent in at the center position. Green finds Şengün. And that comes off the assist by Green.
He's got a real nice feel for the game. Şengün quick to make the most of an open look when it avails itself.
Pass to Trent. Back to Doncic. Here's Connect. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Trent. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me...
Oh, the posterizer from Green.
Well, we're seeing validation as to why Green went second overall in the draft. He's got a unique ability to score the ball.
Cross. Green covering. Here's Doncic. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Kuzma. There's the triple. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
Yeah, and this is the shot Kuzma wanted. He's put in the work to be consistent from the corners.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and show us your best move. Let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Get the camera on you.
Overtime basketball, about a minute and a half played. Now here's Doncic. He's closely guarded. Oh, Luka, so hard to stop.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Beekman. Here's Green. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Green lethal off the catch. Good rhythm on that play.
Lakers trail by 7. Doncic outside. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Sengun's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Green. Again! Milwaukee!
Jalen Green, a really offensive-minded player. Doesn't care where he finds his shot. He's letting it fly.
Doncic outside. And Doncic with the jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And he lobs it up top. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
There is no doubt about who they were going to on that one. Of course not. LeBron coming through.
Kuzma for 3. Rebounded by Trent. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 6 in OT so far. A good percentage to the paint. Here's James. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
And so they foul intentionally. Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers.
Substitution. Number 28.
Outside, Green. On target from range. Green's got 37.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Here's Beekman. Wins it. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought, but when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
The setting is Washington, D.C. and Capital One Arena. The Rockets taking on the Wizards. For the Rockets, the goal is to get better each and every time they take. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside, and the Houston Rockets starting five. Rose is out there with Cam Whitmore. Then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. And for Washington, and a few teams so far, Brent, with a surprisingly rough start to the season.
Well, this is really where the staff gets tested, Kevin. You know that your team has been put together for specific reasons. Those reasons aren't yet playing out. So coaching staffs have to keep these players confident. They have to keep them working on the ultimate goal to improve things. And at some point, given an 82-game schedule, there could be a breakthrough and the team can get very hot very quickly.
Back to Whitmore. Giannis high post. Makes it off the glass.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet, he's going to dunk just about anything.
Outside, George. About 1 minute into the first quarter. To the paint. Whitmore defending. Lays it up off the glass. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it. Their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
Yeah, they matched up very evenly, and that's not a compliment to either side. Last season was a struggle for both squads, and now they're each looking to turn the corner.
Good D by Thompson. The Rockets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Over George, and it's Thompson that time on the assist by Brooks.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
They set the pick. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Wizards. Outside, George. He's covered by Rose. And here is Poole. Good on the 3-point shot.
And Poole is such a tough and dynamic 3-point shooter. He's comfortable firing from anywhere.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe. I talked with Coach about how he plans to stop Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. Coach laughed and then asked me, "Do you have any ideas?" Giannis is an impossible matchup. We just hope to slow him down a little. As always, it's very difficult to game plan for the Greek Freak, a multiple-time MVP. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Outside, George. Pass to Song. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. Inside, here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
The Wizards have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Rockets, number 1.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
Whitmore defending. George looking around. Sarr sets the screen for George. 6 to shoot. And Sarr throws it down.
He pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Pass to Rose for the 3. Trains the three-pointer.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
He's covered by Rose. It's rebounded by Houston. Their last game, a win against Boston, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
To the paint. From deep. Connects from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Whitmore. Now Rose. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Poole against Rose. Another one falls for Washington.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Pass to Whitmore. And it's Brooks in the corner. Houston moving the ball around. Thompson outside. Here's Whitmore. Off target with his 3. The Wizards have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Here's Sarr. Antetokounmpo with the steal. To the inside. Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for the dance cam. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Jock Landale's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Jabari Smith comes in for Amen Thompson. Tari Eason's checked in for Brooks. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Whitmore. lobs it up. It's stolen by Smith. Stolen. Pass to Song. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Houston. Off to a good start as he gets his first shot attempt.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Song, the pass to Kispert. For three, Middleton, and he's good on the three ball. And the Wizards lead by 1.
See how skilled Middleton is, ready to pull the trigger, and the defense is going to have to do better.
Down low, here's Smith, and Smith with the stuff.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
16 seconds left to play here in the first. Harrington, that's good. He's back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Rose. 2 on the clock. Again, the Rockets score.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead that's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
It's ahead, up by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Tari Eason. Rose is out there with Fred Van Vliet. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Landale in at the center position. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Amen Thompson, he's checked in for Jock Landale. On the inbound, Rose, good. Rose has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Rockets.
He's just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Now here's Middleton. Fires from deep. Fred Van Vliet grabs the miss. To the middle, unloads. Bank shot, no good.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Middleton looking it over. Over Eason. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket for Middleton.
Yeah, you don't want to leave Middleton from that area. His mid-range game is on fire, draining those shots often.
Smith sets the pick for Van Vliet. The rebound by Champagnie.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Back to Middleton. Pass to Coulibaly. Just 5 on the clock. A 3 ball. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Washington with the ball. It's a three-point game. Pass to Carrington. Back to Middleton. Fires the three. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 8 points.
Well, he's accurate from behind the arc, and there's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-point.
And it's Thompson with the jam.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Pass to Carrington. Middleton against Easton. Now here's Kispert. They set the pick. Clock at 4. And it's Carrington missing.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
And then Smith with the dunk.
And guys, we're going to see a lot of that from this young man. Smith right now, beasting.
Wizards trail by 4. Greg, what's the key thing Fred VanVleet brings to this offense?
I feel like he's really a centering presence, Kevin. The guys can look to him to call the play, to give them their orders, and trust that he's setting them up for success.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. The Rockets 4th. The Wizards shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
No good on the free throw. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And the second free throw, good. Rockets leading by 5. Outside Rose from the arc. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th assist in this one. And for the Rockets, we've got Amen Thompson. Rose is out there with Whitmore. Then it's Brooks, and it's Antetokounmpo in at center. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Thompson. Over George. And there's Thompson. That's good on the assist by Giannis. Giannis has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Nobody near George. And the 3 ball is good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Outside, George. Brooks covering. Lets the 3 fly, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
Not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Brooks. Rose with the ball. Rebound by the Wizards. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. It's tipped. Stolen by Rose. Giannis sets a screen for Rose. They get the rebound. Another shot. And he makes that one. Rose has got 19 points.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Pass to Song. Wizards passing it around. George sets a screen for Poole. It's rebounded by Houston. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Antetokounmpo with the ball. The tray. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Now is the time. Get well and welcome your Wizards Breaker.
Chris Middleton's checked in for Jordan Poole. And a switch here also for Houston. Van Vliet's checked in. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Middleton outside. This one for 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Giannis with it. Now defended by Sarr. Pass to George. George double teamed. Sarr, the pass to Middleton. Sarr sets the screen for Middleton. Shot clock at 6. It's George on the wing, covered by Van Vliet. Rockets leading by 11. Thompson outside. Van Vliet right side. Middleton against Brooks. Down low. And there's Rose on the assist by Brooks. Rose has got the lead up to 13 now for the Rockets. Washington with the ball. Covered by Van Vliet. Pass to Song. Back to George. Sarr sets the screen for George. It's tipped. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it. The fast break chance. The shot. Washington with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
That's right. It's your Wizards Light Squad. That's empty back. Now on the court, it's your Light Squad. Make some noise and let the rear end. We're tossing out t-shirts and
checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Jabari Smith comes in for Fred VanVleet. And Tari Eason subbed in for Dylan Brooks. Thompson with it. He's got 23. Outside Rose. It's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession for the Rockets. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Shot from the inbound. Blocked again. Johnson against Eason. There's the screen.
2 minutes.
Here's Koulibaly. He's covered by Rose. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Outside Rose. Pass to Eason. Here's the 3. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 3 assists tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Johnson with it. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter, and that one is good.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Here's Thompson with the drive. Banked in off the glass. Thompson's got 25 points in the game.
Tenacious on the attack. Thompson is fantastic at finding lanes to the basket.
Here's Carrington. He's covered by Thompson. Johnson against Eason. To the paint. It's deflected. 35 seconds left in the third. Now here's Rose. He's defended by Koulibaly. Here's Thompson. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
On the wing, Johnson. Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. Good. He hits the jump shot. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter. Now Rose for 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight. And he has been the driving force for the Rockets. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Sarr. George is out there with Koulibaly. Then there's Jordan Poole. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Smith with a screen on Poole. Here's Thompson. Here's Smith. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. Smith's got the lead up to 14 now for the Rockets.
And smart play by Smith, using that build to get in there and just fight for the rebound and the finish.
Smith against George. Near the three-point line, it's Poole. That's good on the jump shot. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And, boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, #1. Everything else comes after that.
Rose Rose is checked in for Amen Thompson.
12, Elijah Rose.
Now here's Giannis. Not a lot of room. And he drives in. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Pass to George. From deep three-point territory, Eason grabs the board. Rockets leading by 14. Now Rose. Eason, a screen on Poole. Goes up to the stripe. Rose, no good.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
He's covered by Rose. To the inside. And Sarr throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle, and he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's the Rockets now. Eason finds Whitmore. Back to Eason. Cranes it from beyond the arc. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Poole, a screen on Eason. Here's George. And that one, good. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Giannis outside. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh, my.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the paint. Goes back up. Pass to Sarr. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Screen by Giannis. Inside. And stolen by Sarr. And here is Poole. Antetokounmpo defending. Poole kicks to George. There's the pick. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And Sarr throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Rose. Here's Whitmore. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Rose has got 6 assists here tonight.
And this is crucial to Whitmore's development, wanting to continue to improve as a scorer.
Outside, George. Front past the arc. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And it's sent back by George. Whitmore defending. Nice ball movement by Washington. Down low. And Sarr throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Pass to Whitmore. Giannis up top. Eason finds Rose. Outside, out of the Kumbo. And it's sent back by George. Whitmore defending. To the paint. And Sarr throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
At the line for one, Sarr.
What's up?
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Here's Giannis driving the lane.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
And so Poole will bring it up for Washington. Trailing here by 8. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action.
I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Allie LaForge. And when it comes to establishing rotations at this stage, Stan, what's something you're zeroing in on?
Well, you're just trying to figure out which lineups work the best together and trying to develop not necessarily a starting lineup, but a rotation that works for you, and especially trying to determine what's your closing lineup. When it's on the line, who do you want to go to?
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Suggs, then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Rose in at the 2 spot. Back to Suggs, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism, because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Rose. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Down low. Here's Hudson. Rebounded by Suggs. Wagner on the wing. Williams defending. Pulls it. And it's Orlando with another.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Here's Hudson. He's covered by Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Carter, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Suggs. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Pass to Hudson. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Here's Wagner. Another shot. And the layup. Points. Oklahoma City trailing. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, those opposing crowds can put you off balance at the stripe, but you got to block out the noise and make those free throws.
Here's Hudson. Tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Orlando ball.
And how about a look at the top shot blocking teams in the NBA this season? Number 1, the Thunder.
And what's been most impressive about this team is how intense they've been on the defensive end. It's not just 1 or 2 guys getting blocks for them. It's been a team effort, which is why they lead the league in blocks per game.
Wagner, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Give him 8 points now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Pass to Foster, 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
On the attack, Rose takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, that's a great decision by Wagner. Quickly getting it to the open man.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 6. To the inside. Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, look, everyone likes a flush. Carter Jr. showing his force.
Thunder trail by 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hudson. And here's Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Suggs. Fades. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Rose outside. Here he goes. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Williams. Here's Foster, guarded by Rose. To the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Banchero. And it's good from the elbow.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
Time for your Thunder Girls. Come on, everyone, to the line.
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Batase's checked in for Carter. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. Black's checked in for Wagner. And Anthony subbed in for Rose.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
George passes to Westbrook. Now here's George. Williams, a screen on Anthony. Here's George. Over Anthony. Nice shot by George.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
George against Anthony. Isaac with a screen on George. Anthony with a bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Holmgren with a screen on Anthony. And he's going for the lob. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well. Leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Isaac outside. Back to Anthony. And he banks in the layup. Anthony's got his second bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
George against Anthony. George outside. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. From about 16. Hartenstein, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Here's Black. He's covered by Holmgren. Black passes to Suggs. Over Westbrook. Hartenstein pulls it in. Right side, Williams. And that one hits the back iron.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
It's been all about Franz Wagner. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. George out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Joe in at the small forward position. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Rose, the pass to Batadze, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Joe, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
To the middle. Here's Batadze. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston.
And on the defensive end, he was extremely disruptive, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Fires in the triple.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Shakes him. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Banchero passes to Batadze. Back to Banchero. Great D that time from Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Lets it fly. Look at Shai playing big inside.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wagner outside. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's George. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And just muscling it in, George, very aggressive.
Banchero against Holmgren. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Come on, B.A. He sure can ride.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at the Magic, sitting 4th in the conference early on and looking to move into that top tier.
And looking at Orlando, They've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Stan, your coaching career started in the 1980s. How are players different today versus then?
Well, look, players have always shared one thing. They want to be the best that they can be, and they want to win games. But the players now are bigger, faster, stronger, and more skilled. The rules have changed, so the game's a little bit less physical, particularly at the NBA level, but the players are just better.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
So he gets them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Steps back. Banchero left side. Inside. Here's Carter. Got a piece of it. And here in the second quarter of action.
Wow!
A 6'6" playmaker. SGA has a great view of the floor.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Pass to Banchero. Here's Rose. Banchero outside. Jacks up a 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror. He sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
Well, throw it up to Carter Jr., and he'll take care of the rest. It's that easy.
The Thunder have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Pass to Foster. Down low. The shot by Hudson, no good. The Magic have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. The 3 from Banchero. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Now Hartenstein. He's checked by Carter. Baseline jumper. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's gotten 4 this quarter.
Well, he got off to a slow start, but now in the second, he seems to be finding his rhythm.
Pass to De Silva. To the paint. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
A nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the evening. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Westbrook comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Here's Hudson. Last game for him, he had 14. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Westbrook against Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
The 3. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Yeah, and for Suggs, his three-point shooting has come a long way since entering the league.
Back to Westbrook. Over Suggs. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Now Anthony, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Suggs outside. The Magic need to put one up here. And there's the rejection. And there's the lob.
We know Russ can do this. He's averaged double-digit assists numerous times in his career.
1 minute left to play in the first half. Anthony outside. Back to Suggs. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
Well, we all know Cole Anthony can score the ball, but he deserves more credit for his defense. He's a high-energy player who likes to make things difficult for opposing guards.
Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Howard's checked in for Orlando. And he's good on the second. There's 49 seconds left in the second period. To the inside. Here's Holmgren. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece using that big wingspan.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
And the Thunder making a change here. George is checked in. And a change for the Magic. Bataze's checked in. George against Anthony. Williams a screen on Anthony. Just 4 to shoot. George for 3. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Back to Suggs. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to Anthony. And it's blocked. Here's Foster. 6 points for him. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
It's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. It'll be the Golden State Warriors up against the Cavaliers out in Cleveland. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern Time.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Orlando Magic.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call it, guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They just let scores go by.
Ole, ole, ole. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
we've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
On the court for Orlando, Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Rose in at the 2.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover. His ability to pass it well and screen the rolls.
Pass to Foster. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots it from the high post. Rebounded by Suggs.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Banchero left side from deep. Rose nails it from beyond the arc. Rose has got 5.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Here's Foster, guarded by Banchero. Foster, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
A great job to establish position and square up.
Magic trail by 3. Rose outside. To the middle. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Hudson, guarded by Rose. Here's Hudson. Give him 8 points now. Over Rose. A nice shot by Hudson. Hudson's got 10.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
What concentration there from Wagner. Accepting the contact and still finding a way to capitalize.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. He's covered by Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Rose, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Suggs. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
Here's Hudson. And it's stolen by Rose. And he lobs it up to the perfect execution from Banchero.
I mean, did you see the strength and force? I mean, that's what puts Banchero ahead.
Thunder trail by 5. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Down low. Here's Holmgren to win the run. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Rose outside, pass to Banchero. Now here's Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Banchero with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 from Suggs. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Keontae George out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Hudson in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Defensive.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Pass to Rose. Suggs outside. Carter on the wing. 5 on the clock. Got a hand on it.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this way.
Holmgren finds George. And he's going for the oop here.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Wagner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Rose. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Rose outside. Wagner, the pass to Rose. Clock at 6. Banchero outside. 14 feet away. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Rose has got 9 points now in the second half. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
Rose outside. Picked by Carter. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, watch Carter Jr.'s control. He sets a solid screen and then shifts right to his spot.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Black checked in for Orlando. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. George, left side. Pass to Foster. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's stolen by Rose. Now here's Wagner. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Rose against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Magic ball.
And here's Banchero. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the fourth. This one for three. From distance, Paolo.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
A minute 53 left in the game. Now here's George. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflected. Rose against George. Rose, pass to Banchero. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his 6th assist of the night. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, their shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
And you got to respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Here's Banchero, rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Carter.
Opportunity you don't want to waste.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He connects. A huge shot to tie it up.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief. And the young star, Banchero, comes up huge down the stretch.
13-5. Shooting for Vanderbilt, Paolo Banchero. At the line for one.
Banchero, no good on that one.
Yeah, you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for this team.
Well, those are huge points. Carter Jr., steady as they come.
Orlando foul. Wendell Carter Jr. First personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for two, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
I was rich. He had money, Kel. I was still robbing people. What sense do that make? How are you rich and you're robbing people?
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
NBA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Oh, the trifecta!
Paolo Banchero, living. living up to those lock.
Let's meet the starting five for your Phoenix Suns. At center, that's...
Welcome to 2K Sports. Here's a look now what's coming up for the Milwaukee Bucks. On Thursday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Kyle Kuzma. Jalen Green is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Beekman in at the one spot. Hands it from downtown. And Richard, the season's still in its early stages, but the travel miles already starting to add up for some teams.
But it's so easy now compared to a few decades ago. All flights are chartered, team meals, sleep sciences. Road games aren't easy, but they are easier.
Green against Booker. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And stolen by Şengün. Here's Beekman. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
As he gets more comfortable in unlocking his potential, we'll see Green get more comfortable in moving the ball.
Right side Durant. A rebound by the Bucks. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Done outside. Outside Durant launches it. And the Suns miss again. The Bucks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Kuzma outside. Şengün with the screen for Kuzma. It's good.
Beautiful touch close in. Kuzma excels at taking advantage down low.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Here's Beekman. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Green inside the three-point line, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
This is a smart play by Green, getting some help with the screen instead of trying to do it all by yourself.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. A very nice season for him last year. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
Yeah, and like you said, one of the better scorers in the NBA last season, a tireless worker on the offensive end, he could be even better this season.
Make no mistake, Devin Booker is a shooter. If he sees a chance, he is going to take it.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I asked him how they plan on bottling up Jalen Green. Now, he said we have to try and stay in front of him and protect the rim. Jalen is an explosive athlete and an incredibly crafty finisher around the basket, so keeping him out of the paint won't be easy. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks.
Jalen Green.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw good, Green.
Very good from here. Green over 80% from the line.
Both free throws good from Green.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Defended by Durant. Pass to Beekman. Three-pointer. The rebound by Richards.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
KD finds Booker. They get it again. Richards with it. Şengün covering. Shot clock at 5. Booker against Green. Devin Booker, and that's good. Booker's got 5 minutes.
Talk about a bailout shot, but how many people are composed under pressure like Booker is?
And coming in as a four-spacing two-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
The 3. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Şengün. Kuzma's got his second bucket of the game to go. Phoenix Suns come into this one following a loss to San Antonio. On the wing, Booker. Inside. And KD throws it down.
Oh, absolutely aggressive move by Durant, taking it right to the hole with authority.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Tries from 10, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
To the inside. Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans, let me hear you get loud for your son, Breaker Dance Crew.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers for Kevin Durant.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Richards passes to Booker. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Allen, following the bucket by the Bucks. Here's Booker. Count it. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
To the middle. Here's Portis. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Allen. Nothing on the board. Inside. And he dunks it down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Lopez, a screen on Booker. Outside Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 5 points in the game.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And Beal kicks to Allen. Beal with the screen for Allen. Pass to KD. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. Green against Beal. Here's Portis. And Green now, top of the key. High, arcing shot. Count that bucket. Green's got his second basket of the game. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
The wing pair we'll be seeing is Beal and Allen. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Clintman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Who's out there for Phoenix. Suns trail by 6. Beal deciding where to go with it. O'Neal is screen on Porter. Beal from long range. Cracks in the tray. Beal's got his first 3 points of the game.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere. He is a multi-skilled player.
Şengün passes to Trent. Şengün with a screen on Allen. And here's Trent outside. O'Neal with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Porter. To the inside. Stolen away. About a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Allen. And it's blocked by Şengün.
And so often is the case. Şengün in the right position to make the play. That's just great defense.
Beal against Trent. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 3.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, that's nice.
making a change. Dunn's checked in. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Trent. Pass to Beal. And it's blocked by Şengün. Porter inside. He's covered by Beal. And that one's good by Porter. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg, what's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
The assist. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Beal from long range sinks the three-pointer. Beal's got a pair of triples in the second now for Phoenix.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team.
The defender getting a little over anxious there, but Porter causes that anxiety with his high-level scoring ability.
First free throw is good.
And one of those guys who fell in the draft the year he came out due to injury. Porter healed up and has taken the league by storm.
And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in. And Porter drops them both. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. 4-point game. Beyond the arc. Booker with a three. He is a knockdown shooter.
Part of the evolution of Booker's game, getting consistent from deep.
GA, when you think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a three-level scoring threat. He said, "I'm what the defense gives me." That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically would say is the highest shot. For myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Portis against Dunn. Nice shot by Portis. Portis has got 6 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Dunn outside. Back to Booker. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
He's covered by Beal. Back to Porter. Down low. Here's Şengün. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Here's Booker. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Don Kemper.
Bucks also changing it up. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Şengün. And Jalen Green subbed in for Porter. So it's the Bucks now. 3-point lead. Pass to Portis. Beal against Green. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now Booker, 12 points for him. Green with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Kuzma against Dunn. Puts up a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. They're getting their first look at the season at the Bucks in this one. Booker dishes to O'Neal. Booker against Green. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Booker.
He has no deficiencies. He has no flaws in his offensive game. Booker, he's capable of dropping 30 on any given night against any given player.
Pass to Kuzma. Over Dunn. And Kuzma with the basket on the assist by Portis. And it's 7 points for Kyle Kuzma. Phoenix has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Back to KD. Durant brings it from distance.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Portis a screen on Booker. Pass to Portis. And here is Green. And it's sent back by KD.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Count that one.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Portis. Takes a 3. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got his 4th assist in this one.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Booker inside. Booker going to work inside.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Kuzma inside. Dunn covering. Bobbed up there for Green. Beal with the steal. Dunn outside. Pass to O'Neal. For 3, Durant. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Bucks lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of a shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better to keep the ball in front of us.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch in the mouth. Kicked in the teeth, but they're still standing. That says something.
All right, now, still early on, but and that's a halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Suns trailing. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got Green. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Alperen Şengün. And it's Beekman in at the point guard. And yes, it's good.
Just a walking bucket. Devin Booker is one of the very few guys who can lead a team to the finals and take over a playoff game.
Outside, Green. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Puts it up off the inbound. Phoenix has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Here's Dunn. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Green finds Şengün. Here's Beekman from past the arc. That one misses.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
Down against Kuzma. For 3. Drills it from outside. Kuzma's got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
For 3, Durant. Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
What's new? Green takes the hit, completes the play, goes to the line looking for one more.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Jalen Green, 1 shot.
The first ever pick out of the G League Ignite, Jalen Green created his own pathway to the NBA, selected 2nd overall in 2021.
Booker outside. Here's the screen. Gets an open look and hits. Booker's got 20.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Kuzma outside. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Kuzma pulls it in. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Stolen by Durant. Dunn outside. Richards passes to Dunn. Booker outside. Knocks down the 3-ball. Booker's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Guarded by KD. And here's Green outside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Whenever the opponent makes a 3, it feels like Jalen's got that mindset that he wants to answer.
Pass to Durant. To the paint. Here's Richards. Got a piece of it. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. And he jams it with authority.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Dunn. Booker looking around. Over to the wing. Richards finds Dunn. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. He's got 9. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside, Green. There's the screen. Pass to Beekman. The Bucks working the ball around. Şengün with a screen on Dunn. Kuzma can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Durant up top, 13 points in the game. To the middle, here's Richards, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Picked his pocket. And is blocked right out of the air and controls it. Defended by Durant. Pass to Beekman. Screen by Şengün. Takes it inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
First free throw is good. Bradley Beal's checked in for Dunn. And he can't hit the second.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Pass to Durant. And Durant gets double teamed. And here's Booker from the arc. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 4 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 3. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the charity stripe. These guys were practically automatic. 4th, Devin Booker.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
On defense, the Suns. 3-point lead. And stolen by Booker. The 15-footer. Beekman with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Portis for 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside, Beal. Lobbed up there for... Watch out! The damaging Durant flying right through.
Beautiful timing from KD. He just knows when to get up there for the alley-oop.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Beekman's got 6 points. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pass to Durant. Booker outside. Fades away. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
The Bucks trail. There's 39 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lopez kicks to Green. And it's Green slamming it down.
That is a dunk contest worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 30 seconds left in the third. Booker outside. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Green against Beal. Green with the ball. 16 points for him. Takes the 3. Beats the buzzer.
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poised under pressure. Big time shot from him there.
And so is Jalen Green making highlights for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Dunn is out there with Royce O'Neal. And it's Allen in at small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
At the line for the Bucks.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Beal. On the wing, Booker. Lets it go. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got 6 assists in the game. Defended by Booker. Portis a screen on Booker. Good.
Number 12.
And the Bucks lead by 5.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Beal from long range. The rebound by the Bucks. Şengün's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And he lays it straight in. Trent's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Beal the pass to Booker. Now Allen. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Beal from long range sinks the triple.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Trent. And again, it's Milwaukee converted.
You can run some offense through Şengün because he has a high basketball IQ.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Dunn kicks to Beal. Dunn sets a screen for Beal. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Şengün with a screen on Beal. O'Neal with the steal. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Just insisting on getting that bucket. Even even the foul couldn't stop Beal.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Suns. Free throw, no good for Beal.
An all-around threat. Beal is one of those guys that provides leadership in your locker room.
On the wing, Porter. And it's in there. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Beal against Porter. The shot by Beal, no good. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Portis from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Booker. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Fast break, Milwaukee.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Beal against Porter. The drive by Beal. And it's blocked by Şengün. Inside. And Şengün throws it down.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And good. He nails it. Booker's got 18 points now here in the second half.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Beal, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And right there, Booker making an impact with his defense, getting them out and running.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
And last, coming out onto the floor, your dust breaker